Hey! Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 996. We're only 4 away. Just 4 away from 1,000 pills. Alright. Are y'all here to light my fire? Come on, baby. Light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Alright, set phasers to flaming. Go, gadget, fire! Alright. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication, live on the Book of Face each day, in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 996 pills, 996 shows, the number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. For me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell! Boy, do she eat now. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp-Panay cells, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber! The show now takes place in an echo chamber! Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. With anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Full. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college drive-by spy. Couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first On the second coming, we'll always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol, or prophylaxis. Excuse me, I've been saying it wrong for all this time. I don't know how I swear I didn't make it up. Pre-exposure prophylaxis. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. You equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Thank you, Tyler Hill. I like to get the intro out without saying hi to everybody right at the beginning, the first time through. That way, if anybody rewatches the show ever, and for the first time, they get a sense of the introduction. They get the introduction uninterrupted. But I saw Kelsey Moore at the beginning. I saw a couple supporters. I saw April Corso and Audra Cohen and Jeanette Atrell. Hello. I got to get some supporter shout outs. Hey, Shelby Egglefield. I don't think I got an automatic. I didn't get enough endorsements to be an automatic finalist. But now they go through all 6,500 nominations and they get scored. And yeah, they'll let us know. I don't know when, if we're each category, each award has 5 finalists. Hey, Mark Cates, thank you so much. Bareback's fun, right? And you're a great human too. Thank you, sir. We're all just human. Oh, we're getting some feedback developing already. I'm gonna go turn that down. Dang it. What's the next step, though? Other places they raise the roof. Here we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor. Why? Because a rising floor lifts all feet. I'm doing okay, Rhonda. I'm here, and I'm with you all, and so I'm okay. Alright, dang it, the heck. Dang it, double log, dang it, hammer, screw, nail, pound, saw, construction noises. Hello, Elizabeth Celia. Hello. Alright, time to raise the floor. Somebody said they could tell I cleaned. I don't know how they could tell that. I did do a load of dishes, but that's it. You couldn't tell that by looking. I think they just not used to seeing the set before it's built up. Mark Lott is here. Hey, Mark Lott. Let's get April Corso a supporter shout out. April Corso, thank you. April Corso, thank you. I love you too, Mantani. I've got lots of friends here tonight. Woo! Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. And the floor is raised. A new shelf? No. Same one. Let's see here. Thank you, April. Audra said she had to run off for a little bit. So we'll get her a shout out if she comes back a little bit later. Who else did I see that was a supporter? Jeanette. Jeanette's here. Jessica, sometimes comments get missed. I wouldn't take... I wouldn't read into so much. I love you, Rhonda. Thank you for being here. Angel, you're a supporter now too? That's awesome. Thank you. Let's get Jeanette a supporter shout out, and then we'll get Angel one. Jeanette Atro, thank you! Tell your mom hi for me, Dawn. Alright. Oh, we gotta get everything built up first. For me, at least. You can indulge at any time, but dang it. Alright. Matthew's in rare form tonight. Alright. Whoa. No. Didn't lose the banana. I thought for sure I was going to lose the banana. Mantani is pretty cool. We love Mantani. Yeah, you're here almost all the time. And you're good at making me blush too, Mantani. I love you. Andrew, Justin, and Cisco's back. Couch is always here. Alright. Disco Jesus will have to save us now. See you soon, Jessica. Oh, I love you all. Dang it to heck. Disco Jesus. Time to break it down with Disco Jesus. Alright, so some of you might be wondering what the show is about. We'll get your show out after dance here. Angel. Alright, so you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. Oh, you could share the show too tonight. I can't share the show myself, so. Yeah, you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the book of face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 996 pills, 996 shows, number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Oiter sheet now. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. Eric and Cher are here, more supporters. Got the queues getting long again. Century, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. Is Eric's birthday? Oh, awesome. In 1 second, we'll totally give you a birthday shout out. Let's see. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from Sexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Eric Taylor, happy birthday! Eric Taylor, patient. We'll get your shout out soon, Angel. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Fill me. Fill me. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. Hey, Tim Sanders, the ceiling. Let's see. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins and a full of Monty Python finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Welcome back, Jessica, and hello, Mama G. Including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs. Shit, from the Woodies, the Supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. Like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Jeff Rosen's here too. Hey, Scott Monaco. Yeah, we got lots of supporters. We got a queue started. Let's see, I think Angel's next on the list. And then Cher, and then you, Jeff, I think. Unless I'm missing something. Time, where's that? Time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable, hey John Joseph, I love you too, maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. Jeanette, I got you a shout out, right? Already? A supporter shout out? Happy birthday, Eric. I hope you're having a good birthday. Is your birthday just starting or just ending? Thank you, Jessica. Laura Brandel, it's like a stallion, like a stallion. All night long, all day long. As long as the key word. Alright, you're next, Angel. Thank you for your patience. Alright, here it comes. This is your first supporter shout out, or am I just Swiss cheese? My brain just turned to Swiss cheese. Angel J. Morgan, thank you! Angel J. Morgan. That's awesome. That's awesome, Angel. Thank you so much. I don't know if I told you, Jeff, already. I think I told most of the supporters. I figured out why Facebook hasn't paid me yet. You have to have $100 in your Facebook account before they send out a payment. But I should hit it this month. I have I haven't checked recently. I have 12 supporters now, so I wasn't too far off from it, but I wrote them a letter just saying I think it's a bullshit policy though. But I will get the money eventually. people have been asking, did you get the money yet? Did you? And I haven't. And then I finally figured out why, because they put in a support request, and they said, well, we don't send you money unless they can just sit on $99 of yours for as long as they want to. Bunch of horse shit. I mean, it doesn't affect me really too badly because, you know, like I said, it'll be just a short time. Thank you, Angel. I think you're next, Share, for a shout out. And then Jeff, I think, after that. I told them how I felt about it. The lady said she'd pass it on to the appropriate department, probably the garbage can. Oh, yeah, you're too kind. We're almost there here. Let's see. Sorry, 1 second here. Oh. I'm gonna try to share the show again. I was banned from sharing it last night. Try sharing to the video groups. art and video and me, Facebook viral videos, craziest videos, art, design, abstract, illusion, painting, crazy videos, adult videos, art, funny share, WTF videos, live video, amazing design, art videos around the world, trendy videos, funny videos, and trolling live videos. Oh, I guess I can share the show again tonight. Mark Lott, people have been supporting me long before there were badges, like in all kinds of ways. So, and you know, I'm not in a position, you know, to support another person financially, and I know other people are in tough positions. So, like, it's totally opt-in. One thing, I really want the content of the show to remain free always. Like, and so subscribers don't get any benefit beyond shout outs. I don't feel like this. I give out, and other people get out shout outs too, but subscribers get one each. Or you know, right now the way it's written in the benefits is people are allowed one shout out, one free shout out per pill. Per full pill, because we don't do shout outs, per full pill upon request. And in these early days when I don't have that many subscribers, I just give it to everybody without the request. Cher Williamson, thank you! Cher Williamson, thank you! I could put up a paywall, right? I don't want to do that though. Like, if I put hashtag supporter in a post, only supporters can see that. Veg on the veg, Revolva. I love you. All right, we're almost set up here, I think. We need new words of the day. Wait a minute. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? I love you too, Cher. I don't have stars. I don't have stars on my page, and no prospect of getting them anytime soon. I love you too, Vavava. Veg on the reg. Just how many pills away? It was 996. We're just 4 away from 1,000. It's hard to believe. Hard to believe. I can't believe we've been doing it this long. And some of you have been with me almost the whole ride. Sometimes it's boring. Sometimes it's emotional. Sometimes it's fun. But it's been wild. It's been a wild ride. You have to tune in to see, Laura. You have to tune in to see. Alright, the first new word of the day is thine. Wilt thine be true. death. Thine death. Oh, I'm glad you got a new place. A new piece. A new piece. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Dawn. My PayPal is just my name, jasonelvin@gmail.com. Vinegar, I guess. Alright, now we need to light the mini fireplace. What have you been up to, Carrie? I missed it. Oh, that's fun. Alvin like the chipmunk. A-L-V-I-N. Alvin like the chipmunk down here. Go Gadget mini fireplace. Good for Antonio. Good for Antonio. I quit smoking in 2006. Cigarettes. I had an appointment with my therapist today. She was worried about me. So I have another appointment on Monday. I think she's just worried about me reaching pill 1000. I've just been having some really dark thoughts and been feeling really hopeless. So Monday's pill 9.99. I have an appointment with her. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it was just a mess during the appointment. I'm always just a mess. I'm always close to it, at least. I love you too, Kelsey. Let's get Cher a supporter shout out. Cher Williamson, thank you. Almost time to dab time. I'll be right back. Where did I put it? I lost it. Here, I gotta look around more. I'm sorry, Stephen Snow. I hear you, man. I hear you. Was I humming? I take this one until I don't need to take it anymore, which is either when I'm dead or they come up with a cure. There's no end date for taking HIV medication. You got to keep taking it. Good, Stephen. Good. It's good to know that you're gonna get better. You have hope that, or good to know that that feeling's not gonna last forever. The dishwasher's going, but it's not that loud. We'll get you. Let us know when you get back. We'll give you a shout out then. I hope so, Steven. I hope so. I'm gonna share the show again. Quiet night tonight. It's your birthday, Eric. You shouldn't be giving presents. You should be getting presents. Yep, it's there, Eric. It is there. You're too kind, man. You're already a supporter. You deserve it, share. Wait, I was gonna share the show. We'll go to the art groups this time. Art Club, Live Art Nation, Absurdistan Art, USA Art Gallery. Somebody in the HIV groups wants to report my show or something. Art Promotion, Art Freaks Global, People's Choice Award, Earth Refugees, Art Dreamers, 420 News World Headquarters, because I didn't share to those groups. Last night I shared to them first and I immediately got banned. Art of the Initiate, Save the Earth Cooperative, Ask Thomas About Anything, Wonderful Master Art, Sock Party, Art Group, that Weird Art Group, Art Collectors, Gifts of the Heart, The Earth Suckhole, Knights of the Order of Pretzel, New York Time for Art, Art Dreamers, House of Art, Drug Fueled Rants, Art Freaks Global, Art Friends, Art, Street Art Worldwide, Art, Rick and Morty fan art, cosplay, something else. The drug-themed art, intersect, art house poosh, artists trying to make a living, lowbrow art, and art equals life. That's awful of Jeff and Angel about this smoking. I don't know. People should be able to smoke where they live. For Christ's sakes. It is like a little family, isn't it, Eric? That's why I've been so distraught. I feel like, and I don't know what the future's gonna bring, but I feel like part of it's just being like ripped away, right? Or I'm afraid it might be. Whatever. I'm not gonna get down. I'm just gonna. Isabel heard covered my sob story already. It's not even. Hey, Rhea. I'd be lost without all you too, Jeanette. Oh, thank you, Cher. Welcome back, Stephen. Hey, Laura, I'm sorry you've been having a hard time. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, Will Farrell, Wilson Jr. Let's get you a supporter shout out. Will Farrell, Wilson Jr., we love you. I didn't see it go through, but that's okay. I got the dollar you sent, Eric, but I didn't see another one. Maybe it takes a minute. No, you guys don't have to send me any money. That's very. It's very kind, and I'm appreciative. But it's also humbling. No, I appreciate you guys value that what I do. Thank you. Because sometimes it feels like what I do is really stupid, right? You know, like when I... like my fantasy world that I hide in, right? And like, I don't know, just like it's I don't know. I just like, I know my wife struggles with it and she feels like it's a big burden. And I can see her point. But it's also something that's really important to me, so. Yeah, I was saying to my therapist today, like I'd like to think that, isn't, you know, like this isn't completely selfish. Like people do get something out of it being here. My wife feels like I'm really selfish, I think, sometimes. I used to be better about taking care of myself than I am now. Anyway. Can't tell somebody how it feels to you. It doesn't work like that. I don't know. You gotta distract me or something. Dang it, the heck. I'll try to snap out of it. Elf hand puppets? That's too cool. Is there more than one? Like, is there other characters? Do you have like the family hand puppets too? Forget what the family. My mom and I used to watch Elf together. Ah. Ah. Adrian Morningwood said something pretty cool. He says, "You are awesome because you dedicate every goddamn day to spreading HIV awareness daily so we can fuck freely. You are Christ-like, feeding my delusions of my Messiah, my Messiah complex." He posted that on my timeline rather than in the comments of the show. So clean that whistle, Jeanette. Welcome back, Jessica. If you're here for Pill 1000, Steve, we'll see what happens. I never know how things will work out. Should see my I Love Lucy editions. I don't think there's too many people that can trip balls and pull off a show like this. Do double, because I always take a shower, do double lives. And so I get the show all set up. And take a shower, run 2 cameras. Get all the lighting and everything set up. I don't know, she hasn't visited for so long, Laura, I miss her. We'll see, someday maybe. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Eric and Steve live in the same place? I met somebody from my town too through the show. A really good friend now. You're welcome, Jessica. Oh, Ciante, ups and downs. Steve told me not to stop being sad, so I'm going to be happy now. Yeah, well, the person I met lives like literally 10 minutes away from where I live, and yeah, and I was like kind of hard up. I was like all out of communion, and all of a sudden I meet this person that lives 10 minutes away that fixed all my problems. Serendipity. This show has delivered so much to me. Friendships that I couldn't have found any other way, and just amazing friendships. Thank you. I do have support. Kool-Aid, oh yeah. When life hands you HIV, turn that shit into Kool-Aids. Oh yeah. I've never been to Philadelphia. I was in Pennsylvania once though. I vape lately more than I smoke. But yeah, Mikey. Thank you, Cynthia. They told me to smile. It's all their fault. Is Jeff Rosen back yet? I'm 40 years old. Right back at you, all the vibes, all good and beautiful vibes, right back at you. I've been watching The Spider for a week, hanging out behind the iPad. Shot? Your sister got shot twice? I'm so sorry. Hope she's okay. I didn't see the last photo there. Nice, Rita. April 5th, that's really recently, Steve. I hope she's okay. I like him. I like that spider. Not hurting anything. Abby Jones, I thought you'd never ask. No, murdering the spider would not give me pleasure. Abby Jones, we love you! Welcome, Abby Jones. And there was a Greg too, right? Greg Konaski. Welcome. Welcome everyone. Jeff's back too. I gotta get Jeff as a supporter shout out. Alright, so Abby, you were wondering what this is about, or what the show is, or what this is? So people often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 996 pills, 996 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she knell. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. So the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy. Nanu, nanu. Smoked too much? I don't understand. Smoked too much. I don't think you can do that. I don't understand. Smoked too much. Oh yeah, so Nanu, nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, and speaking of pinches, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. Let's see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with Antissa. Jeff Rosen, thank you. Jeff Rosen, thank you. Patient. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoon full of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen on their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign. Like men did in the days of old. Thank you, Abby. I like to say... in the days of old, I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. We call it PrEP, or pre-exposure prophylaxis. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. You equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969! Free love! Woo! So yeah, that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. And to answer Steve, I didn't write it at one time. It was more like developed over a period of time. And I probably tripped a few times in there. But no, it started off, people would ask me what the show was about. And it was a little bit, my answer would always be a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I got sort of the structure of it, like after repeating, and I had a canned answer that, and once I wrote it down on paper, it sort of wrote itself, let's say. Good night, Dawn. Thank you for being here. Something like that, Steve. This is 996. I'm glad you found it, Abby Jones. I'm glad you stuck around to hear what it's about. Appreciate that.
Yes, Rosen, thank you.
As all stories, there's only one story that's ever been written, Steve, and it's the human story. And just different facets of the same story. I use my phone as the second camera, and then I use this phone here. And so that'll be a second, this is a recording, but that would be a second live stream that I would be doing from this phone. And then you'd be able to hear, I could carry this around with me, and you could, yeah, on a selfie stick. I think it was episode 153. We can show that moment. It swears indignation here, let's see. It was before I had the fireplace effect perfected. I'd never heard this before.
I didn't plan this at all. You just lean on your keyboard and it does this. Dang it, Dad!
I couldn't figure out how to do. I didn't know how to do it, how I did it. So it took me another couple months before I figured out how to do it on command.
This is a demo code, but it puts samples in there. What the fuck is that?
Dang it to heck! It's so cool that "Dang It to Heck" was the last thing I sampled too. Nice, Greg. Nice. Something similar happened a couple months later. I was leaning over the keyboard and got a better sense of where it was at, because there's two different demo buttons, and I didn't see the second demo button. There's the first demo on the left-hand side of the keyboard, like over here. You press that, and like "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star" comes out, and like. But then there's another demo button. There's another demo button on the right-hand side for the sampling demo. Maybe we should watch another old episode. We haven't done that for a little bit. We'll go to pill 37 or 38. This is a short one.
Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist by Mouth Daily. Pill number 37. What do we do tonight, guys? Oh, it's Thanksgiving too. We should say Happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, we're testing out for this big Hot Wheels set. Show the people it.
All right, people.
Show the cars.
See it.
Show
See
the
it, people.
cars. Oh, please show the cars. And then, are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Oh, that was dumb. That was a fail. I could try it again. Mine is
Epic
the white.
fail. Oh my gosh.
Mine was the white one, and Alex is the orange
Hey, so you've seen this one, Jeanette?
one. No, we need to.
Abby Croy says, I love Hot Wheels.
It's a Hot Wheels set. Yes. It's a Hot Wheels set. These are actually the wall Hot Wheels because the wall track these are the wall track.
This set
Hot
came
Wheels.
with like
The other Hot
like
Wheels
augmented reality kind of thing. Like
work
you
out
put your iPad in a stand.
What else did we do tonight, guys?
I've got the stand here to help do the show.
We went to Jeremy and Kristen's.
Oh, yeah.
We went to
No way, 1,200 Hot Wheels cars, it's crazy.
Right?
I need to go downstairs.
You got some cool ices. Oh, did I mention this is a question and answer show?
I can go downstairs.
No, we're not. We're not getting it assembled, okay?
Why are we
I think it might be an Obscurus. Unless you've seen the movie, that wouldn't make any sense. And I won't do any spoilers.
You guys, I can't. No.
No longer is Dad.
No, we're not setting up another set. Okay?
I'm just getting a mess.
No, we're not going down in the basement today.
Yeah, we're not getting anything out, so we're gonna get ready for bed.
Tomorrow. Daddy, tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I love you. Tomorrow, it's only He's mad at me. Tell him how mad you are at me. You can tell him. Go ahead. Like, come on, sing it with me. Tomorrow. Oh man.
Ouch, Ken.
Come say hi. What would Ben Wood say? What would he say? You better not. Come on, Alex. Pick that up. Oh, it's heavy.
I still hadn't figured out how to flip the camera so everything isn't backwards.
Go help him. See if you guys can lift that thing up. No questions tonight, huh, people? No questions? Good job, guys. Good job.
They were babysitting and beating
Oh,
you up.
he's still mad, though. Ooh, Gesundheit. Oh, Candy will hear that little grin, that little frown. What do you gotta ask for candy, mister?
I never did already.
Oh, fine, eat it. Same to you, Romeo. Happy Thanksgiving to you.
You get no candy. Same to you.
Who goes?
Who's Romeo?
Romeo? He's a boy that lives in New York. He's 16. He's old.
No, he's not. He's not really old.
You're right.
Hey, Dad, the underwear. The underwear, Daddy.
Romeo asks, I ate so much. What did you eat? What did you guys eat?
I ate some cheesy potatoes and turkey and some pears
Pears? Oh, I didn't know about the pears.
and some pink lemonade.
Nice. What did you get? What did you eat? Alex? What did you eat? Besides Reese's Pieces.
I ate stuffing.
Stuffing. Oh.
I ate turkey.
Yum.
I ate Hot Wheels.
Noodles?
No. I ate gingerbread house.
Nice.
I ate everything.
Everything?
You in your head?
You better not eat my hand. Here. You had some snot in your nose. Whoa. Alright. Alright, ready? Alright, let's see. Blow big. Blow big. Wow. Wow.
That was good.
Oh,
like
the
tomatoes.
holidays.
Yeah. Why do the old pillows have my kids in them? I didn't
I didn't
realize.
actually go with them to my sister-in-law's house. But they brought me home a plate of food. That was good.
Because it's going and going forever.
Wow. overseas friends. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Good night. Welcome to the show. What is it called again?
We watched 38 too.
We call it the
What's the name of the show?
Hot Wheels Animation.
Hot Wheels Animation.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's not really the name of the show, but we can go with that. No, it's Jason is a Social Scientist.
Oh.
By Mount Daly. Pill number 38.
Ooh. But you know when we're gonna do the Hot Wheels?
Right after this.
No.
First thing. Oh, when are we gonna do it?
No, when people are watching.
Oh, that makes sense. Well, 2 people start watching right this second.
So let's do it. I'll come and spin it, please. You come and spin.
That always works in social
Maybe,
situations.
Jen,
Yeah, I do that too.
Can you be the
Tonight.
spinner? Can you be the official spinner for the show?
Hey, John Pinkerton.
I'll spin it.
Okay.
And then ready? Hands up. Hands up.
Oh, nice. Oh, Ben Wood is here. Ben Wood made it.
Hands up.
Uh-oh. Your hands up, mister. Hands up. Oh, jeez. Ben Wood says, whoop,
Why does it?
whoop. I don't know. Why did he say whoop? Ben Wood says, hi, Alex.
It's mostly Alex's name and hardly mine.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, because it's Janice. I knocked the other goat off.
But it starts with Ja, though. So, it's a question and answer show, so
Don't make sure to ask questions.
don't make sure to ask questions. Thank you for your support. So, do you have any questions, Jack?
Oh, I have a question.
Yeah.
Who is your favorite dark side character?
Who's your favorite dark side character?
Mine would probably be. It's Darth Vader.
Do you know what Ben Wood says? He says that the L in Jack is silent. Yes. Are you sure? That's what he said. I don't know. That's what he said.
I always spell it Jack. That's how I spell it.
Sounds very serious.
I must have felt good. Yeah.
Ben Wood says, how do your kids feel about you taking the pills and doing the show based on it? We haven't discussed it explicitly.
I'm sure. I can't even imagine.
That's rude. Please focus all the hate directed at the main character here.
Alex, you can keep that word.
I'm not like the Facebook Gestapo, though. I can't
Holidays are always a hard time for me because
And what about the orange?
better than smoking
lately,
crack.
especially, I've just been separated from 10 stains, man. 10 stains.
Perhaps.
What do you think about? Where's that?
Ever since I was diagnosed,
Yeah, I think
I haven't been invited anywhere. Like my my wife's family, and it took years before I started going back to my
the name of
family.
the show sticks in my mouth sometimes when I get to the pill part because, like, oh, should I be just like saying that to
So
the
I was always
boys?
just lonely.
But it's okay to talk about. Like, I'm just like have to get it to my head. Like,
Check your thing.
it's medicine.
I'll check your thing.
And it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Should I get this one? Yeah. No, the one that came with the Ghostbusters set or this set. Or this set.
When did I figure out to flip the camera?
The ones have no idea where I put it.
But I think
No, the set.
grief is even worse. You know, like that's really.
Daddy!
That's Tracy. I
never saw
recognize
it
that. It's little tiny,
happen.
the tiny little pictures, but I recognize that picture. Hi, Tracy. Thanks for the like.
Where did you put it?
I should really have a better show
know, right,
prepared
Eric?
for you people. I keep meaning to write down different theme. I'm gonna have each day of the week is gonna have like a different theme.
Never did get around to
Where
this.
is my? Where is?
Yeah, I have been for a long time,
the
James.
came with the ghost set?
I'm not sure. They thought it came with the yellow car.
Probably since
Where did you put it?
I didn't put it anywhere. I bet you Alex has it.
September, October of 2016.
Where did you put it?
I'm glad you have each other share.
Have you ever
we don't
seen
get
any
going
Chris
right
Farley
away.
movies?
We have each other.
I don't think so. No, not yet.
Daddy,
Do you have any recommendations? Well, what did we just watch? We just watched Spaceballs
I think that's the hardest
Was it
part, is watching my
yesterday or
kids go and me stay.
today. That was pretty fun.
yeah. How does this? This is a cooler set than this one. I think this is a cooler set than that. Because it's really go like this. Ah!
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, let's keep it in the air like that.
Yeah, like, all right, now launch it off.
No, how about we do it like this?
Are you in the UK too, Eric?
Oh, almost.
Hey, Belinda
this?
Brock.
Oh, it jumped off the track because it was going to. Yeah.
No way. Travis just says if you like Star Wars, show him space. We just did you write that before we said that? That'd be cool. Jinx. Black Sheep is my favorite. Oh, Black. I'm trying to think. Is that the one where he gets the factory? I think that's the one I like the best too. Yeah.
Pictures that didn't happen, Mr. Eddie.
I don't know. Hey, Carl, how are you?
If his name is Carl, then where is...
My whistle got a spit shining today.
Oh yeah. If his name's
it's good.
Carl, he should
Good enough.
be able to tell us where the car is.
Yeah.
Because car is the first.
Tommy Boy's the one with the
first
factory?
3 letters of his name spell car. Spells car.
I know how to spell car. C-S-C.
CSC.
It's actually C-A-R.
I thought it was KARR.
Oh, that was car. That's car. Oh, no. This is how you can find our names. A, and then K,
Pass the old
and then
knob.
L, and then J, and then X, and what else?
3 days in a
lot
row.
of
I'm doing
Alex
pretty
in
good.
there. With the J,
Not to
that's all
brag.
you really need from Jack, though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, actually, the bag. 3 blowjobs in 3 days. That's pretty good.
How do we spell your name?
We've been trading
backwards?
massages for blowjobs.
Cadge. Yeah, mine would be Nosage.
Super Pig is going. I'm crashing into the phone. Alex, look what I have in my hand. Oh, that's my car. Tell me where. No!
I think it's getting late. It's getting late. with brush your teeth and whatnot, right?
Will you put the ghost on?
There it is. That's the car. Where was it?
In the laundry room.
All
Will
right.
you please put the ghost on? Alex, I know what's in the basement.
All right.
that we
Duty
can-
calls. Goodbye, everyone.
Alex, I know what we can.
Oh, who said that about me being a good dad? Thank you. Sometimes I feel like I'm too depressed to be a good dad. They didn't have one this week, but they enjoyed the other stuff. They went to arts camp for 2 weeks, like day camp, and then I forget what I missed. And then they did swim gym camp. Thank you, Stillwell. Dang the heck. I spend a lot of time in bed though. I do my best to be with them when I can. I always show them love. I don't know. They're not going to do sleepaway camp this year. I think we're going to save the money and go somewhere with the boys. People are people, I think. Maybe some people have some biases towards Americans, but I think most people judge individuals. Again, I'm not fully apprised of your politics, Jeanette. But in general, I worry that, like the election of Donald Trump, Russian hackers, undermined voting, and I feel like the weakening of the U.S. and the weakening of Europe are both Russian goals that I don't like. You're supposed to get the gifts on birthdays, Eric. It was a close vote, though, Jeanette, right? And I've heard that the Russians were instrumental in getting it passed and swaying in public support towards it. Anything that Vladimir Putin supports, I think, is something I question. He's not our friend. I'll check it. Can I read it out loud? Or should I keep it private? It's really kind of you, Eric. It says, yes, it's my birthday, but the days that weren't so celebrated, I had your community. Yes, yours. You kept it simple and inviting. I've never felt so accepted or welcomed. And you didn't even have to try. You were just you. I can't wait for Pill 1000, and I pray for 1,000 more. But if that's not the case, I wish you and your family the best forever. Yours, Eric Taylor. It's really awesome. Let me give you another thank you shout out, Eric. Thank you and happy birthday. That's really awesome. A person that gives out presents on their birthday. That's pretty cool. I'm honored to receive it. Thank you. Eric Taylor, happy birthday and thank you! Eric Taylor, happy birthday and thank you! Eric Taylor, happy birthday and thank That's awesome! I'm glad I'm not the only one that finds meaning in being here. And, I don't know. Like I said, you know, I hope this show isn't a completely selfish act, like that other people get something out of it. Thank you for making me feel valued, Eric. The light burned out on this. I'm going to see if I can find a battery for it. God damn it. I thought for sure I had the right battery. Takes a different battery than Disco Jesus and what's the other thing? Oh, and the boombox. Same company, but different batteries. Fuckers. Dang it. Rebecca's unwell. I'm sorry to hear that. One pill left in this bottle, and I think I have another bottle that I opened and have took two pills out of. And tomorrow's the day I can order a new bottle. So I think when I order a new bottle, if I can order it tomorrow, I'll have maybe a whole bottle an extra full bottle of pills. unopened before before my next bottle of pills. So I have a full. Yeah, I'll be in a cycle where I have a whole extra bottle of pills, and then they'll send me a new bottle. So I have two full bottles at the same time, which is cool. Like if I ever get cut off my insurance or something, I got backup pills. Exactly. I always order it a week ahead of time. And I set my alarm when I can order it again, and because you can fill any prescription, really, insurance will refill it after 3 weeks. And so after 5 or 6 months, each bottle costs, for me, it costs nothing out of pocket. But insurance pays $3,000 and the copay is $500, but the manufacturer pays for the copay. So, but roughly $3,500 a month for the pill. So yeah, just ordering it early. I've done that enough times now that I'll have a whole full bottle of extra pills. No kidding, right? Triumeq, the pill I was taking before, cost the same. But China negotiated a price with the company for $12 a pill. That's like $300 a month. Almost $400 a month. As opposed to $3,000. Robbing everyone, really, everyone with insurance. Robbing the taxpayers. You don't have to be sick even, like. Sophie! We have an appointment, but Sophie still has these sores on her face, and she scratches. I had to run and stop her from scratching. Okay, Jeanette. I hope it goes smoothly. I didn't hear what's going on with you, Rebecca. Are you still in a lot of pain? Is that what's happening? I don't know. I've been having a hard time. The show's depressing nowadays. Hey, Alicia. Basically me just weeping. Oh. I hope you heal up nicely. Now you're already having chronic pain issues, right? It's not fair sometimes. Yeah, it's getting there, right? It's kind of ratty, but oh well. There's a drunk driver. She's in some serious trouble. Rightfully so. Hopefully he's okay too. Hopefully everyone's okay. Oh, thank you, Alicia. Thank you. I bet you say that to all the social scientists. Are you still both in the hospital, Rebecca? Oh, how long ago did it happen? That's horrible. Rebecca Nelson Walden Law, we love you. Welcome back, Shelby. Just have a little bit of Italian sub. You may want to bite. I'm gonna bite now. Yeah, Brad, let's give you a supporter shout out. I'm doing all right, man. I'm here. Murdoch, thank you. Brad Murdoch, thank you.
I'm sure they just want you to be safe, Rebecca.
thing's toast. Broken. Leaking. That's too bad. Just the couch can move over now. That kind of sucks. And I lost my other HIV too. Where'd that go? There it went. Two people sent me HIV. I guess 3 people. 3 people gave me HIV. 2 of them in the plush form. It's giant HIV. Guess this is what HIV looks like under the microscope. Black dots. No, I committed that I'll keep taking the pill until I don't need to take it more. Keep taking it live until I don't need to take it anymore. So as long as I'm still able to, I'm still alive, I'll keep going live. My wife wants me to, she's sick of it taking up her kitchen, so the format of the show may change, and that'd be pretty devastating to me, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. Crazy how much better it is, the video quality is after I upload it to YouTube, and rather than, you know, with this live, it takes it just it has to compress the video and it looks awful. Oh, I've been better, Brenda. Been better. Find where my soda went to. Angel, it's not something it's a vote for. And I explained to you like how devastating that would be to me. Shows the way it is important to me, and whatever. I don't know where my glass went to. I'll do my best, Casey. I'll do my best. show would suck if I moved it down to the basement. Anyway, it sucks anyway, I know, but it would suck even worse. I can't find this glass. I don't want to dirty another one. Where the hell did it go? A lot of people might still come, but there's also, you know, I think a lot of people might not have ever stopped in the first place. You know, I think it just loses a lot of its interest. I don't know, like... It would just be a totally different kind of show then. It would just feel completely different. I put like a lot of work into getting it like this, and it's not that like it's not that easy, Angel, and I don't know. Okay, Eric. Eric Moore, we love you. Matthew, you're gonna get fucking blocked if you keep that up. Damn it. Where's my messenger app? Yeah, he thinks he's really funny. Eric Moore, we love you.
That's easy enough to fix. I just can't get enough attention, I guess. Oh, damn it. Because Laura's sick of it, basically. What's going on, Mantani? I'm upset right now. I've done enough of that. I just feel kind of pissy right now. I'll be alright. Facebook go live now. Facebook live. Savage My Life live and selfie. Facebook live streaming. Facebook live streaming. Thanks for real. I love you. I love you very much. Oh, thank you, Casey. I don't know. I don't like giving myself shout-outs. No, that is shitty, Eric. I'll just do my 401k about that. Never. Thanks, Casey. See, you know, like, we'll lose that aspect where people say, what is this? You know, like that. That's exactly what I'm afraid of losing. Whatever, I don't know. Whatever. The whole thing's stupid anyway, right? I get depressed, I just say everything's stupid. Stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. I prefer just to wallow in self-pity and misery. It's comfy here. Feeling better is just a place to fall from. April, I haven't seen you for a while. Let me get you a supporter shout out. Feels like forever since I gave you one. And you're supporter number 1, too. She's the first supporter.
April Rosier, thank you. April Rosier, thank you. April Rosier,
I can't even get my shower done, Mantani. I don't know. Oh, thank you, Brenda. My doctor did say, my nurse practitioner, she said I was supposed to be outside for 15 minutes a day and get sun. Hey, Nathan White. I hope you made it in though, Mantani. Good for you. You pushed through. Dang it to heck. No. That'll interfere with my wallowing in self-pity time. I gotta get that in. No way, Mantani. No way. You just don't understand, Angel. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. glad you're not giving up, Casey. Was it a good experience, Nathan? I think at this rate, there's a good chance that's where I'll end up. It's been a while since I've been back. I don't know, I have another appointment on Monday with my therapist. I just had one today, and she scheduled another one with me, and she's pretty worried about me. I just spent the whole appointment sobbing. You know, and I just have a lot of dark thoughts that I don't verbalize here. I've had 5 hospitalizations, but it's been 4 years or going on 4 years since I've had one. I'm so sorry, Casey. She's a really good therapist. She's a social worker, actually, but yeah, so I think there's a good chance I'll be admitted on Monday. Which will mean Pill 1000 will be delayed. That's what she was really afraid of anyway. After Pill 1000, like, she was afraid I'd do something impulsive. So it's sort of serendipitous that I have this appointment on Pill 999. I've been just feeling suicidal. I made 2 suicidal gestures, kind of, too. I'm not going to tell my kids about this appointment, or this hospitalization, assuming it does happen. Oh. Thanks, Mama G. That's what I'm thinking. Like, that's what I got out of it too. You know, I worked for 12 years on an inpatient psychiatric hospital unit, like inpatient psychiatric unit. So I know the drill pretty well. And I think it could be a useful thing away. A little time to just focus on myself. I'd like to write a book. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, Mama G, I love you. I'm sorry you're having a hard night. Yeah, that's one of my problems, Eric. I have a hard time turning off my brain. Worry, 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 worry. I feel like I've spoken my story, April. I really so wish I could just get the show transcribed, closed captioned, and then printed out. Yeah, that would be cool. I just need to go to bed and stay there forever, Mantani. That's good. That's therapeutic, right? I do have lorazepam. My nurse practitioner, she's cool. I had a hard time finding a caregiver, like a prescriber that would prescribe me lorazepam. But she's cool. She would do wonders for me, I think, Mantani. It's almost time for another dab. It's actually story time. It's story time now. What story are we going to read tonight? Let's try a drinking partner. Oh, thank you, Casey. Right back at you. All right, tonight we're going to read a selection from The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and Other Stories by Charles Bukowski. And the story we're reading tonight is called A Drinking Partner. A Drinking Partner by Charles Bukowski. I met Jeff in an auto parts warehouse on Flower Street. Or maybe it was Figueroa. Let me start over. I met Jeff in an auto parts warehouse on Flower Street. Or maybe it was Figueroa Street. I always get the two mixed. Anyhow, I was the receiving clerk, and Jeff was more or less the flunky. He'd unload used parts, sweep the floors, hang paper in the crappers, and so forth. I'd had flunky jobs like that all over the country, so I never looked down on them. I was coming off a bad run with a woman who had almost finished me. I wasn't in the mood for any more women for a while, and as a substitute I played the horses, jacked off, and drank. Frankly, I was happier doing that. And each time I got into that, I thought, no more women ever. God damn it all. Of course, another always came along. They hunted you down no matter how indifferent you were. I guess it was when you got real indifferent, they put it to you, to bring you down. Women could do that. No matter how strong a man was, women could do that. But anyhow, I was in this calm, free state when I met Jeff, womanless. And there was nothing homosexual in it, just two guys who lived on their luck, traveled about, had been burned by the ladies. I remember one time sitting in the green light. I had a beer to myself. I was at a table reading the race results, and that gang was talking about something when I heard somebody say, "And yeah, Bukowski was burned good by Little Flo. Didn't she burn you good, Bukowski?" I looked up. People laughed. I didn't smile. I just raised my beer. "Yeah," I said. I had a drink and sat it down. When I looked up again, a young black girl had brought her beer over. "Look, man," she said. "Look, man." "Hello," I said. "Look, man, don't let this little Flo bring you down. Don't let her shoot you down, man. You can make it." "I know I can make it. I don't intend to toss it in." "Good. You just look sad, that's all. You just look so sad." "Of course I am. She got into me, inside. But it'll wear away." "Beer?" "Yeah, but on me." We made it that night at my place, but that was my farewell to women, for maybe around 14 or 18 months. If you don't hunt it, you can get these rest periods. So I drank every night after work, alone, up at my place, and I had enough left for a day at the track on Saturday. And life was simple and without too much pain. Maybe without too much reason, but getting away from pain was reasonable enough. I knew Jeff right off. Although he was younger than I recognized a younger model of myself. "You got a hell of a hangover for yourself there, kid," I said to him one morning. "There's no other way," he said. "A man has to forget." "I guess you're right," I said. "A hangover is better than a madhouse." That night we hit a nearby bar after work. He was like me. He didn't worry about food. A man never thought about food. For it all, we were two of the strongest men in the plant, but we never examined it. Food was simply boring. I was plenty bored with bars at that time. All those lonely male idiots hoping some woman would walk in and carry them off to Wonderland. The two most sickening crowds are the racetrack crowd and the bar crowd. And I mean mostly the male of the species. The losers who kept losing and couldn't make a stand and gather themselves. And there I was, right in the center of them. Jeff made it easier for me. By that, I mean the thing was newer to him, and he pepped it up, almost made it realistic, as if we were doing something meaningful instead of throwing our poor salaries away on drink and gambling and cheap rooms and losing jobs and finding jobs and getting burned by women and always in hell and ignoring it, all of it. I went to meet my buddy Gramercy Edwards, he said. Gramercy Edwards? "Yeah, Graham's been in more than he's been out." "Stir?" "Stir and Madhouse." "Sounds great. Tell him to come down." "I gotta get the desk phone. If he's not too drunk, he'll make it." Gramercy Edwards came in about an hour later. By then I was feeling more able to handle things, and that was good. For here came Gramercy walking through the door, a victim of reform schools and prisons. His eyes seemed to keep rolling back into the inside of his head, as if he were trying to look into his brain to see what had gone wrong. He was dressed in rags and had a large wine bottle, and a large wine bottle was jammed into the ripped pocket of his pants. He stank, and a rolled cigarette dangled. Jeff introduced us. Graham pulled his wine bottle out of his pocket and offered me a drink. I took it. We stayed in there drinking until closing time. Then we walked down the street to Gramercy's hotel. In those days, before industry moved into the area, there were old houses that rented out rooms to the poor. And in one of these houses, the landlady had a bulldog, and she let out each night to guard her precious property. He was one mean son of a bitch. He had frightened me many a drunken night until I learned which side of the street was his and which side was mine. I got the side he didn't want. "All right," said Jeff. We're gonna get that son of a bitch tonight. Now, Graham, it's up to me to catch him. Now, if I catch him, it's up to you to cut him." "You catch him," said Gramercy. "I've got the steel. Just had it sharpened." We walked along. Soon there was this growling sound, and the bulldog was bounding toward us. He was good at nipping at the calves. He was one hell of a watchdog. He came bounding out with much aplomb. Jeff waited until the bulldog was almost upon us. Then he turned sideways and leaped over the top of the bulldog. The bulldog skidded, turned back quickly, and Jeff grabbed him as he passed underneath his leap. He locked his arms under the bulldog's front legs and then stood up. The bulldog kicked and snapped helplessly, his belly exposed. "Hee hee hee," went Gramercy. "Hee hee hee." He poked his knife in and sliced a rectangle. Then he divided it into 4 parts. "Jesus," said Jeff. Blood was everywhere. Jeff dropped the bulldog. The bulldog didn't move. We walked on. "Hee hee hee," went Gramercy. "That son of a bitch won't ever bother anybody again." "You guys make me sick," I said. I walked out to my room thinking about that poor bulldog. I remained angry at Jeff for 2 or 3 days, then I forgot it. I never saw Gramercy again, but I kept getting drunk with Jeff. There didn't seem to be anything else to do. Each morning, down at work, we would be sick. It was our private joke. Each night we would get drunk again. What is a poor man to do? The girls don't search out the common laborers. The girls search out the doctors, the scientists, the lawyers, the businessmen, so forth. We get the girls when they are through with the girls, and they are no longer girls. We get the used, the deformed, the diseased, the mad. After a while, instead of taking seconds and thirds and fourths, you give it up, or you try to give it up. Drinking helps, and Jeff liked the bar, so I went with him. Jeff's trouble was that when he got drunk, he liked to fight. Luckily, he didn't fight me. He was very good at it. He was a good duker, and he was strong, perhaps the strongest man I'd ever seen. He wasn't a bully, but after drinking a while, he just seemed to go crazy. I saw him put down 3 guys in a fight one night. He looked at them stretched in the alley there, put his hands in his pocket, then looked at me. "Well, let's go get another drink." He never bragged on it. Of course, Saturday nights were best. We had Sunday off to get over the hangover. Most of the time we just got another one, but at least on Sunday morning you didn't have to be in an auto parts warehouse working for slave wages in a job you would either finally quit or be fired from. This Saturday night we were sitting in the green light and we finally got hungry. We walked up to the Chinaman's, which was a rather clean-class place. We walked up the stairway to get to the second floor and took a table in the back. Jeff was drunk and knocked over a table lamp. It broke with a great crash. Everybody looked. The Chinese waiter at another table gave us a particularly distasteful look. "Take it easy," said Jeff. "Take it easy," said Jeff. "Put it on the bill. I'll pay for it." The pregnant woman was staring at Jeff. She seemed quite unhappy with what he had done. He couldn't understand it. I couldn't see it as all that bad. The waiter wouldn't serve us, or he was keeping us waiting, and this pregnant woman kept staring. It was as if Jeff had committed the most heinous of crimes. "What's the matter, baby? You need a little love? I can go into the back door for you. You lonely, honey?" "I'm going to call my husband. He's downstairs in the men's room. I'm going to call him. I'm going to get him. He'll show you something." "What's he got? Has to have a stamp collection or butterflies under glass?" "I'm going to get him. Now," she said. "Lady," I said, "please don't do it. You need your husband."
Please don't do it, lady." "I'm going to do it," she said. "I'm going to do it." She got up and ran toward the stairway. Jeff ran after her, caught her, spun her, and said, "Here, I'll send you on your way." Then he hit her on the chin, and she went bouncing and rolling down the stairway. It sickened me. It was as bad as the night of the dog. "God almighty, Jeff! You've knocked a pregnant woman down the stairway. That's chicken shit and stupid. You might have killed 2 people. You get so vicious, man. What are you trying to prove?" "Shut up," said Jeff, "or you'll get it too." Jeff was insanely drunk, standing at the top of the stairway, weaving. Downstairs they gathered about the woman. She still seemed alive, no broken parts. But I didn't know about the child. I hoped the child was okay. Then the husband came out of the restroom and saw his wife. They explained to him what had happened, then pointed to Jeff. Jeff turned and walked back toward the table. The husband rocketed up the steps. He was a big guy, as big as Jeff, and as young. I wasn't too happy with Jeff, so I didn't warn him. The husband leaped upon Jeff's back, then got a stranglehold upon Jeff. Jeff choked, and his whole head flushed scarlet, but under it all he grinned. The grin came out. He loved fights. He got one hand on the guy's head, then he reached back with the other hand, and he had the guy's body parallel to the floor. The husband still had a grip about Jeff's neck, and as Jeff walked him to the top of the stairway, he stood there, then simply snapped the guy off his neck, lifted him in the air, and threw him into space. When the lady's husband stopped rolling, he was very still. I began to think about getting out of there. There were some Chinamen circling down there. Cooks, waiters, owners. They seemed to run about talking to each other. Then they started running up the stairway. I had a half pint in my coat and sat down at the table to watch the fun. Jeff met them at the top of the stairway and punched them back down. There were more and more of them. Where all those Chinamen come from, I don't know. Just the force of them all moved Jeff back from the stairway, and then he was stepping about the center of the room, knocking them down. I would have helped Jeff otherwise, but I kept thinking about that poor dog and that poor pregnant woman. I sat there drinking from the half pint and watching. Finally, a couple of them got Jeff from the back. Another grabbed one arm. 2 others got the other arm. Another had a leg. Another had him about the neck. He was like a spider being brought down by an ant swarm. Then he was down, and they were trying to hold him still. As they said, he was the strongest man I had ever seen. They held him down, but they couldn't hold him still. Every now and then, a Chinaman would come flying off the pile as if he had been ejected by some invisible force. Then he would leap back on. Jeff simply would not give up. And although they had him there was nothing they could do with him. He kept struggling, and the Chinamen seemed very confused and unhappy that he would not give up. I had another drink, put the bottle in my coat, got up. I walked over there. "If you hold him still," I said, "I'll knock him out. He'll kill me for it, but it's the only way out." I got down in there and sat on his chest. "Hold him still! Now hold his head still. I can't hit him when he's moving like that. Hold him still, goddammit! Goddammit, there are a dozen of you. Can't you even hold one man still? Hold him still, goddammit! Hold him still!" They couldn't do it. Jeff kept rocking and rolling. His strength seemed endless. I gave up and sat down at the table again and had another drink. It must have gone on for another 5 minutes. And suddenly Jeff became very still. He stopped moving. The Chinaman held him and watched. I began to hear crying. Jeff was crying. The tears washed over his face. His whole face shone like a lake. Then he screamed out very woefully, one word. "Mother!" It was then I heard the sirens. I got up and walked past them and walked down the stairway. Halfway down the stairway I met the police. "He's up there, officers, hurry." I walked slowly out the front door. Then I passed an alley. When I got to the alley, I cut in and began to run. I came to the other street, and as I did, I could hear the ambulances coming. I got to my room, pulled down all the shades and cut the light. I finished the bottle in bed. Monday, Jeff wasn't at work. Tuesday, Jeff wasn't at work. Wednesday, well, I never saw him again. I didn't check out the jails. Not much later, I was fired for absenteeism and moved to the west side of town, where I found a job as a stock boy for Sears Roebuck. The Sears Roebuck stock boys never had a hangover, and were very tame, slightly built. Nothing seemed to disturb them. I ate lunch alone and said very little to the rest of them.
I don't suppose Jeff was a very good human being. He made a lot of mistakes, brutal mistakes, but he had been interesting enough. I suppose he's doing time now, or somebody has killed him. I'll never find another drinking partner like him. Everybody's asleep, and sane, and proper. A real son of a bitch like him is needed now and then. But like they say in the song, where has everybody gone? The end. He's a good writer. He was a tool of a human being. He was a good writer. Yeah.
Sophie with you, she's been annoying.
Okay.
I don't know what she wants.
Love you too. Yeah, just talk her out here. She'll come back out.
I'll just leave the door open.
Come say hi to everybody, Sophie. Come here. Getting ready for 420. Hey, Eric. Good night, Casey.
Baby.
don't know how to do the floss. Oh, for what? For what? You're welcome, though. It's almost 4:20. And then I will sing. I will sing for you. That's what I shall do. I shall sing for you. That sounds fun, Eric. I think we should have a get together for the show in Vegas. April 20th, 2020. 420 and 420. 420. We can have a 420 party. Uh-oh. Weed's legal there now, so it's cool to go. For me, at least. It's worth it to go. I don't know. It's too bad they tore down Star Trek The Experience, because then you could do it there. Happy 420! Happy 420. Just a few minutes to bullshit. Okay. To thine own death be true. Thine own death. So, going to sing to you soon. I'm going to sing to you soon. And then it'll be time to swallow the pill. And then it'll be time to swallow the pill. And then it'll be time to swallow the pill. The last pill in the bottle. Hello, Joseph Gunner. Tipping my hat to you. Happy 420, Jessica. What's that yellow thing in front of the gorilla on your far left? That's Trump Troll. It's this big poof of... Hey, Raylene. Just in time for the song. Hey, Tyler J. Clark. Good to see you. After I sing, we'll explain the show one more time, one more premise, what the show is all about, and then I'll swallow the pill, and then it goes by fast, doesn't it? The pills just fly down my throat. More like an aspirational one, Joseph. If called upon, I would serve. I'm not a formal. I haven't formalized my political candidacy. More of just an exploratory phase right now.
Couch is right here, really. In just a breathless moment now, the violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. Good night, old friends and new. 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 Good night, We've come once again to the anticlimax. All right. Let's
see. I'll Dance You by Eddie Howard? Yes, it does. Alright, dang it to heck. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what this show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the book of face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 996 pills, 996 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she now, hell, I mean heck. This show has it all. I'd like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, Nanu, Nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally, lump in Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Right back at you, Eric Marr. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high five. The first and the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV.
But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. You equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Alright, pill number 996. Down the hatch. We are robot. Thank you, Scott, Kelsey, April. I know I missed somebody right there. And Eric and everyone else is still here. I love you all. It's time for the lights to go out. Alright, I had an awesome time tonight. It went by pretty fast. Vaughn, it's a big Tarvey. You know, I don't think you probably want HIV. But if you had HIV, then you probably want to take my medication or someone similar to mine. But I take Biktarvy, Biktarvy. It contains 3 medications: Bictegravir, emtricitabine, and tenofovir alafenamide. Together they work in concert to suppress the replication of the HIV virus within my system. But now it's time to say, this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man with head and torn that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word, the cat, the killed the rat, the ate the malt that lay in the house of Jack built. This is the priest, all shaven and torn, that married the man with head and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word, the cat, the killed the rat, the ate the malt that lay in the house of Jack built. This is the cock, the crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and torn, that married the man with head and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word, the cat, the killed the rat, that ate the malt that lay in the house of Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock, that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and torn, that married the man with head and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, the milk, the cow, the crumpled horn, the tossed dog, the word, the cat, the killed the rat, that ate the malt that lay in the house of Jack built. Audrey, you never got your supporter shout out. Alright, I love you all. Audrey Cohen, thank you. Alright, I love you all. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I. But alas, now it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, Eric Taylor. Alright, good night, good night, good night. We had Eric Taylor, Eric Moore, Kelsey Moore, and I don't know. Anyway, I love you all. Bye, Vaughn. Bye, Cavino. Goodbye, everyone.
Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, everyone. I love you.